Hello, we're back at it again with more Zenless Zone 0. We have Anby. We got the new Anby. So now we gonna be flexing her. One second, let me just pull up my own stream. Who's playing Phasmophobia? Oh, she's Doreen. New name card for what? Oh, Pulcra.
Huh? Is something the matter?
I want to put Anby on here.
By.
There we go. My faves. Alright, let's showcase Silver Anby a bit. What does she need again? Was it Living Drive?
This is the path I follow. Number 0, Anby.
It is Living Drive. One sec. Let's showcase her a bit, and then I'll actually. Oh wait, I fucking closed Twitch. I meant to keep Twitch open so that I could get the Twitch drops. That's happening right now. Alright, there we go. I'll just have one random stream playing on the side while I get all of the rewards for the Twitch drops and the Zone 0 Twitch drops. Let's showcase Silver Anby a bit. Apparently, Miyabi can be in the party with her. Miyabi fits in anywhere. What does she even need? Is a support character or shares the same faction. You kind of always need like a support character, so Miyabi would fit in anywhere. Miyabi! It's gonna take a while. Boom. Agent's electric damage increases by 15%. Oh, we love that.
Off balance. Wide open.
Whoops. My bad. That was bad. I don't know how to play Anby.
I'm unstoppable. Right on cue.
Something stacks.
Sound strategy.
Dodge. Why can't I dodge?
It's time. Now there's no time to lose. Stay safe.
How does it work? Do I have to press?
It's time.
Do I only have to press it once? Okay, I have to press it each time. Every time there's a mark on the enemy, I need to press E. I need to press skill. To trigger each of the mark that's on the enemy. Love her intro. Very cool. Thank you for showing me your very cool sword, Anby. Wow.
Now you a sound strategy. My blade is already. There's no time to lose. Right on cue.
These girls are moving. What the hell?
I see it. Wide open. What you deserve. Sound strategy. Resolve.
Oh, that ult is so cool. Okay, one last time. Finish it off with a ult.
Sound strategy.
I can't dodge for my fucking life. I'm trying to avoid using Miyabi's like skill here because this thing is just gonna die.
There's no time to lose. Right on cue. I see it. Sound strategy. Now you pay. There's no time to lose. Sing in the name of hope. I've heard the conduit.
No, I wanted to use the ult. The skill does a lot of damage. I don't have any money for upgrading Anby, unfortunately, so she won't be performing at full strength for now.
Standing by.
Could also try Deadly Assault with her. I've already cleared Deadly Assault. Where can I bring her? Here. Who did I bring here? Oh, these girls. Okay, one sec. Pretty solid. Astra Yao is with the Evelyn team. Could try and go for like a full electric team here. Chingy. Yeah, I guess.
Want a glass of standing by.
Anby,
Let's fire it up. And
Chingy,
Solve.
and then
Head made at your disposal.
Rina.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
The hell? Forget which one is better for Chingy. This one is obviously better for the best, but then it's not built. We'll build it eventually.
Let me finish my cup of hot
Whoops.
water. Let's fire it. A new case to solve?
1, 2, yes, all accounted for. Head maid Rina, at your service.
Watana! I think Ambi wants as much like field. She's like a field time attacker, which is kind of nice. Considering might M6 her one day. I really like field on-field attackers like Miyabi.
Wide open. It's time.
Dodge!
Yep. Right on cue. Now you pay.
Dodge! I don't know how to dodge.
Off balance. What you deserve.
I'm dog shit at the game. Oh my god, I'm dodge.
Now you pay.
I'm dog shit at this game.
Hold again. Go now, child. It's time. I won't back down.
Stop fucking spamming.
Now you pay.
Wait, why is that mark there forever? What? Is that a thing from her Mindscape cinemas? Oh, she gained 6 stacks. Wow, that's her Mindscape too. Triggers the additional damage from my... I see, wait, let me restart. I'm playing like dog shit. I'm kind of still learning like how Ambi works. Wait, her ultimate is kind of nutty. It's like she can use her skill like 6 times after. God damn it, I can't dodge. I can't fucking dodge for my life.
Right on cue. Off balance.
I can't dodge for shit. I need to like keep watch of the mark and dodge at the same time. I'm playing like shit. I don't know how to play this game outside of like spamming Miyabi's skill.
Right on cue. Yep.
Whoops.
What you deserve.
Hi, Alice.
Now you pay.
You cannot stop me.
I don't know how to play this game. Oh my god, I dodge. I've been playing Miyabi so much that I'm like absolutely carried by Miyabi. I don't know how to play anything else.
One fell swoop.
Here we go.
Think ahead.
Oh my god, calm down.
Here comes the first.
Am I afraid now? Always has been, actually.
Be afraid. It won't hurt.
Down strategy.
Oh my god, Anby's fucking moving, dude.
Now you pay.
Here to support. Go now, child.
Right on cue.
I can't play the game. I don't know how to fucking play this. I'm suck. I'm sorry, Amby. I cannot play to your...
I won't back down.
Bonk, 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 bonk. That's so stupid. not even scoring that well.
Justice will be served.
Here we go.
In the head.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
To work now.
She doesn't need a stunner. She just like needs field time.
What you deserve. Wide open. Now you pay.
She's kind of like Miyabi, who like wants field time at all times.
Resolve. What you deserve.
Fucking dodge.
It's time.
Go now, challenge.
Right on cue.
She's so cool though. I actually did kind of dog shit damage there, but she's so cool. She's moving. Yeah, Reina's not a good fit for Anby. Anby needs somebody like Astrea or like Nicole. Because what I think what Reina does, Reina's supposedly for anomaly characters. Anby's not an anomaly character. She also doesn't need Qingyu, who's just a stunner. Astra's in another team. She's stuck with Evelyn. She's kind of locked in this comp. So, yeah, I guess that's it for now. How do I start this patch? Anyways, how are you doing, Alice? There's two things that I could start here. There's the main story. I love the art for the main story. Look at this. It's awesome. They got fucking Michelangelo, like, in their basement or something, coming up with a story art. It looks so good, right? Hoyo's got the equivalent of modern day Michelangelo in their basement, cooking up these, like, chapter art. Even this one looks crazy. Is this the Anby side story? How does this start? Oh, it's just an agent story, okay. It's completely unrelated to the main story, okay. So I guess the main story is just gonna involve this Twink and Vivian. And then this agent story is just gonna be Anby. This Twink and Vivian. Am I gonna cry from this? Let's see. We live and die by your orders, boss. Trigger and Anby team up to investigate the whereabouts of Soldier 11. Where'd she go? It's so fucking hot in my room.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
That's oomph. She wouldn't ignore our text messages. A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. That's Trigger. I didn't know that she was gonna show up, like, immediately. Gray says, if I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again? When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now? Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Trigger says recently she keeps getting redeployed and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought maybe you might have some information. Ray says you're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard and go get a good night's sleep. For her sake, if nothing else. Trigger says thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to hear her JP dub because she's voiced by Nanjolno. Big fan. Ray says, I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Enter combat. Okay, I guess I... Oh! I kind of want to see how she plays. Select at least 2 agents,
This
sure.
is the path I follow.
What does she do? She's
I've
stunner,
got
right?
your back.
Holy shit. Can I look at her? Holy shit. She's got her zippers out. Holy. Excuse me? I need bullets. Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero women are always so jiggly. Imagine. It's like you can bite them. What's that? Jesus Christ. I need more bullets. How much longer am I gonna be in here? Who knows? She is jiggly as our friend Evelyn. Our good friend Evelyn. She's my friend. I am only just respectfully looking. It's just that God made her this jiggly. By design. My good friend's girlfriend. Bestie.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Nobody's gonna out jiggle our good friend Evelyn.
You have my complete support.
Yeah, no, not even like Yanagi's like
Tsukishima
that
Nami,
jiggly.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, let's
Standing by.
let's shove Anby in here.
Dun, 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 dun. Number 0, anby.
What was that?
Ready for combat. Let's move. Standing by. Standing by.
Captain of Silver Squad.
It's been a while. Ready for combat. Anby, in position.
Wait, that was pretty funny. Do it again.
Standing by. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, let's launch. Dun 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 dun. Wonder what theme is that? She usually like hums some kind of theme. I don't remember which. It's probably like the battle themes. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward when the skill hits an enemy. Purge. Yeah, when other active... Holy fucking paragraph. When other active characters in the team hit... Oh, I see. They can trigger aftershock attacks with Trigger, and when any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned? That's so stupid. Stupidly strong. When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate. Does that not just like completely like make all of the other stun characters just like effectively... That's so dumb. Anyways, when Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, harmonizing shot. Okay. Or ultimate. Fuck it, we ball? Wait, I need to hold basic attack, right? I need to hold basic attack.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
I need more bullets! I need more bullets! What the fuck? These girls are flying around.
Copy.
Pew pew pew.
Behind me.
Recalibrating.
She can dodge automatically. What? Oh. I need more bullets. I need more bullets.
I'm on it.
A weapon is so cool.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Oh, I really want to hear her JP dub.
Save your strength, Anby. Adjusting for wind.
Right on cue.
What does that bar do?
Holding position. Recalibrating.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Fight back! Fight back! What does her ult look like?
One shot, one kill. Time to pin them down. The target's exposed. The melody of combat.
How do I use her for bar?
Move behind me.
Supporting position.
Outbound.
I don't know how to use her bar. I should have.
Yeah.
Pew. Bro, we're under attack. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. What's her name again? Anjolno. She used to be like a voice actor for one of the main Love Live, the OG Love Live characters. The captured enemy says, "Don't hit me! You're from the defense force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you?" Trigger says, "I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life." The captured enemy says, "Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours with that intriguing face. The others already restrained her and they took her that way." Trigger says, "Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Kill him anyways." Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Still there.
Yeah, that's Soldier 11?
She died.
Take out that sniper!
I won't let you take her.
Wait, she sounds familiar.
Done. Resolve. Shoot.
I think I know who Trigger's voice actor is. Wait. Is that fucking Erica Mendez? Is there another Erica Mendez character in this game? I'm pretty sure that's Erica Mendez.
I'm on it.
Actually, I need to hear her in a cutscene.
Adjusting for wind.
How do you trigger the aftershock?
Down strategy. Right over.
Copy. Recalibrating.
Phew, phew.
Target locked. Pilot ready.
Off balance.
I'll pierce right through.
What you deserve.
Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
That's easily Erica Mendez. This is the easiest, like... Is it actually? There's no announcement or anything. She has to be. What the hell? Fuck me, I have to roll for her. Oh, thanks for the link. Why is it just like... Why is that video just like featuring Trigger's butt? Trigger says, Soldier 11. Oh, wait, no. She's already said that. These lines are red. Completely forgot.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her.
That's Erica Mendez.
What did you do?
There's just no way.
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Silver? Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure is already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Trigger's on the phone. She says, "It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will be using up all of our leave starting today." Some light floaty voice says, "Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you." Trigger says, "You know it's not like that." The voice says, I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet?" Trigger says, "Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate." The voice says, "Are you sure you don't need my help?" Trigger says, "I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest after all." Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Is that Anby? I'm pretty sure that's Anby. The light floaty voice says, then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Trigger says, "Why would I ever talk about hornets? You know what? Never mind. There's something else too." The voice says, "What? There's more?" Trigger says, "I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean?" The light floaty voice says, "Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. My friend mentioned?" The voice says, "You're so sleep deprived that you've lost your sense of humor." Well, I don't think this is Ambi. If she's heard Silver, she'd catch on. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? Trigger says, "You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice." The voice says, "Stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest." A few days later, Triggers receive a call from her companion. Trigger says, according to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through through the internet. The contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. I could go for some fried chicken burger. Holy shit, we can run around with. Womp. It's Anby. Young lady. Hello, young lady.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
Borgir.
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
Why do eye masks turn pink?
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
The big boss.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Trigger says, so you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust, Anby says. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Wait, why did they repeat everything? Trigger says, alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Anby in her new fit. Wait, I'm Anby now. Talk to the proxies. We're asking them for help. Belle says, Anby, you still haven't gone back to the cutting hairs? Anby says, have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help around the shop. Y says, actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Y says, are you and Nicole having a fight? Anby says, no, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the cutting hairs into it. Belle says, oh, I see how it is, so dragging us into it is okay, just not them. Anby says, that's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store and I'll bring you burgers too. Y says, Anby? Anby says, what? Y says, you can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. Anby says, I understand. Thank you. Anby says, I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Belle says, get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit. But I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Accomplices. Wait, that was pretty quick. Someone is trying to revive Silver Company and Anby decides to put a stop to it. Hey, that was pretty quick for the first one. A short while later. Belle says, Anby, are you going out? Anby says, yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Y says, off to the hollows again, just like that. Anby says, I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. Bella says, we don't need milk or burgers, we just want you to return safe and sound. Anby says, don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Can we play as Trigger again? Would like to play as Trigger again. They're probably gonna play as Anby. New Anby. Wait, this is base Anby. What the hell? My expectations are completely. Trigger says, you're very punctual. Anby says, back then I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Trigger says, Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. Anby says, we'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Trigger says, please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. Anby says, this time leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Trigger says, don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary. Can I also have...
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Good lord. What an angle right there. Oh, that's when he sticks up her that's when she sticks up her butt. I was wondering from the video that you posted. That's hilarious. I assure you it is important that she sticks up her butt at the end of her attack string. But one sec. Can I zoom in like?
Yeah.
I can't zoom in. The way she sticks it up is so funny. But we're trying to make that camera work. One sec.
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
There's another one when she uses her skill. Right there. Anyways.
Copy that.
It's just the evil over again. Both stunners? This comp sucks. Ouch. Ouch. Is she gonna take it?
Adjusting for wind. Can't catch me.
How the fuck do I play Anby again? I still don't know how to play.
Recalibrating.
There's both.
Target locked. Them down.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
How do you use the bar? I don't know how to use the bar.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Adjusting for wind. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Fire support ready. Time to pin them down.
Holy shit, that's crazy. She just pops in.
Show no mercy. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
Who is the blueprint? That's what I want to know.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities. How could that even be possible?
Oh, so they are actually like I thought that they'd be like synth humans somehow. But they're actually like, they're just clones. Human clones. They actually are like, it's actually Metal Gear again.
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
Ambi doesn't know about the birds and the bees.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
It hit the mark here at least, Ambi. It was pretty funny.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
Isn't like exactly like how Les Enfants Terribles like played out? Kind of like a shunned project, kept in secret out of like shame. Is Ambi Soldier Zero? Yes, she's like perfect replica of whoever. She's also a clone. It's just that she's the first, I think. Or maybe the Soldier Zero is just the designation in that she's like the perfect clone. Or was supposed to be the perfect clone. Or unless it's like numbered. Soldier 11 may be like the 11th or something. Rei Ayanami. Oh. Evangelion.
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Straight up just killed. This is information that could be gleaned from like the trailer.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Watch the trailer, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit.
Since Erica Mendez is such like a massive voice actor, I don't think we're ever gonna see Trigger again. This is kind of like a Carlotta situation.
But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all.
Like a lot of the voice actors here are kind of like newcomers for like the base on release. Like Amby's voice actor is like relatively new. Nicole's like also relatively a lot of the base game 1.0 update characters that came out on release are all like relatively new to the scene, so they could just like they keep showing up randomly on events. So if it's like they're more likely to show up again.
I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
Fuck was that noise?
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Oh, that's her name before?
Is that the name of that formation? Increase firepower. Recalibrating.
Eliminating target.
Support in position. You're cornered.
Oh, so that's how you use it. How do I get it up to like full bar though?
Be gone!
Fire support ready. Ether vision activate.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
What do you mean by that?
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Adjusting for wind.
Wah!
Back off!
Quick shot! This bullet will reach its mark!
An opening.
Time to pin them down. Fire support ready.
Thunder!
Oh my god, she's just forever shooting in the background. What the hell?
Support in position.
How the fuck do I use the bar? I don't know how to use the bar!
The target's weary. Fire support ready. You're in my sights. Adjusting for wind. Engaging head on.
Pew, 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 pew.
Get behind me.
Target confirmed. Go.
It's another Anby.
Anby, what is that?
Oh shit, it's me.
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Solid! Liquid! Or something. Inside a lab tucked away in the building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Wait, this Anby is cute. I mean, Anby is already cute, but this one's got like a different energy.
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain.
Why is her voice like that?
Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
I thought they're biological, like biologically human. I thought, are they synth?
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right?
I've successfully made contact with the Prime Minister of Zenless Zone Zero. What?
There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right?
What's with this angle?
What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs.
Oh.
I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Could be that, like, she's still biologically human, but then it's like cyberpunk out here.
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
Is it also Anby's voice actor for Twiggy here?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
But there's people here. Trigger says, Anby, what's the current plan? Anby says it's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Trigger says, go on, I'm listening. Anby says, that's it. Trigger says, that's the whole plan? Anby says, yep. Please provide support from outside. Anby says, this is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Trigger says, is this how Silver Squad always operates? Anby says, I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then there was usually a backup plan. Anby says, Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Trigger says, Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? Anby says, I don't know why she's become like this. Trigger says, what her backup plans? What's her style? Anby says, first, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. Trigger says, that does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. Trigger says, I'll keep in contact with you through our headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you... Anby says, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. Trigger says, I was gonna try and be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab without an unguarded air duct. Through an unguarded air duct, the metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin. Hey, this is kind of like Metal Gear.
This place is cold.
Welcome to whatchamacallit, that island.
I sensed the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
She's also doing it.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me.
Anby's the big sister?
Good.
Anby Onechama.
Girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo.
That's crazy. What the hell is happening in New Eridu?
That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me.
Holy
Taking
fuck.
my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
She's kind of like, holy fuck, this is crazy. I've never expected Zenless Zone Zero to go this way. To go this path. Twiggy's kind of like that meme of that, like, really fucked up meme. I don't even want to look it up.
Out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact.
The ranged evil doctor is always made to be villains. I'm sorry, Alice.
Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company.
Wait, so who is this lady?
Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
Oh fuck, she knows.
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Is that other Anby like from the Resurrected Project, or also from I think she's one of the new ones. Twiggy correction. Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger. Ruh-roh.
Say no more. I've got it. Position. My bullets are one with the wind. Time to pin them down. Fire support ready. Ether vision activate. The melody of combat.
Oh, she deals extra damage when she has the bar up.
Roger. Eliminating target.
I'll pierce right through. Quick shot. Show no mercy.
Oh, okay, the bar goes down when she's using her follow-up attacks, I see.
You're in my sights.
At your command.
Time to pin them down. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Supporting position.
Thunder!
Time to pin them down. Got
He just keeps popping up.
Bye.
The target's weary.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you
Okay.
never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember.
I figured.
So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value.
Okay, I'm off. Have fun. Thanks for dropping by. Bedge. Have a good night's sleep. Take it easy. Good night.
You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable.
Twiggy correction.
Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources.
Oh, she's describing Ambi.
These I had to learn the hard way,
Oh,
year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
huh?
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with.
Oh. She considers those dates?
Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Twiggy correction is actually happening.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
This is the point where Unless the conversation is interrupted, anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there's still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, anby.
She got talk no jutsu'd.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
It's not too late! Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. anby quickly lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
I hope you'll get used to it. We're gonna talk no jutsu Twiggy. We're gonna correct her. Twiggy correction is actually happening. Twiggy stands and watches as anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Okay, we're back. I'll be right back real quick. Hey yo, how's it going? I just took off for a bit and I just got back. Was good. Your late night grocery dinner adventure? You had to go out for... Oh, yeah, you had to. I caught that when you mentioned that on stream. Alright, we're back. Hope you enjoyed Din Din. Just moving some stuff around. Some chorizo for breakfast tomorrow. I would also like some chorizo. Haven't had some in a while. Oh, you've only started to eat now? That's crazy. It's 12 a.m. dinner. We call them longanisa in the Philippines, chorizos. Actually, longanisa is like kind of different from chorizos. What's the difference between the two of them? I think longanisa is like a lot more sweeter than chorizos. Anyway, it's always fire. What's the difference? The first thing that comes up is what's the difference? Well, the Philippines longanisa or chorizo, also called chorizo actually, in some of the regions, some specific regions. But yeah, normally the Philippines version of chorizos are like sweeter, I think, comparatively to like... Still good though. Banger with eggs. Sunny side. Chorizo is just normally pork. Has it always been like that? I've always assumed like longanisa can... Well, the longanisa that I eat has always just been like pork. Probably just depends on I could use some longanisa. Yeah, the most widely known longanisa variant in the Philippines is the Pampanga longanisa. The best. Yeah, these ones are very sweet. They're typically pork. Yeah, Pampanga longanisa is the best. The variant from the Philippines. If you ever have the opportunity to find like longanisa or Philippine chorizo, just look for like Pampanga longanisa. They're like really sweet versions. I used to eat them like every day back in the Philippines for breakfast and for lunch. I'll take them to school for lunch. Oh, I could use some right now. I could use some longanisa. I think we have some in our fridge, in our freezer. I'm hungry. Oh, I think the Pampanga longanisa has been like stocked out in our like Filipino grocery that I usually go to. I think they've like either somebody keeps buying them out or they've... I gotta check. Anyways, back at it again. Back at it again with Zenless Zone Zero. Just gonna catch up with the update for now. I have all night to get caught up on whatever they have new. Trigger says, Anby, are you okay? Anby, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Anby? Need vacation hours, yeah. I could go all night. Trigger says, it's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. Anby says, how is Soldier 11's condition? Trigger says, the answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness, as you requested. I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now is not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Wait, do we know Trigger? Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Is she our day one? Why, says Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Belle asks, anything you want to know? Anby says, Soldier 11, how is her condition? Why, says stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Belle says, would you like to see her? Is like Soldier 11 just passed out on her couch. She is. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Wait, Soldier 11 name reveal? Anby says, looks like it didn't work. Ah, she didn't say. Anby lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place?
That's your baby sister.
Who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Harin? Soldier 11 name reveal.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Oh, by the way, Trigger is Erica Mendez. Kasane Randall. For some reason, Erica Mendez is always just gonna be like Erica Mendez to me, but she's like more widely known for like other roles. What is her most like widely? Ryuko Matoi from Kill la Kill. Yeah, she's been around. Which makes me think we're barely gonna be seeing Trigger in this game. Because Erica Mendez is like pretty spread out. I'd imagine we're never gonna see Trigger again. She's that type of like voice actor. But anyway, she will always be like Asane to me.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
Oh shit, she's got amnesia. Mihoyo money pull through, I know, right? Hopefully, it's not gonna be like a Carlotta situation. In like Wuthering Waves, where being voiced by Jennifer English, where we just know we're never gonna see Carlotta again.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear.
Have faith,
When a
please.
Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail.
Oh shit.
Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that.
Yeah, we're just gonna adopt Soldier 11.
Proxy,
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
That's so cute. That was pretty quick. The siblings are like immediately ready to adopt Soldier 11 if they have to.
plus our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager.
Wait, she's blushing.
Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help.
These siblings are so nice. They were like so ready to like adopt Soldier 11. I love these two.
Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods.
Some ramen then.
Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I love these siblings. They're so good. Wait, we can talk to them. Wise says, should you still be here talking with us? I remember you were planning the meeting. Okay, yep. Fine. We'll take off.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer.
Oh. Your Filipino friends let me know the plug for Pampanga Longanisa. All fire? Holy shit.
Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
Wait, her eye mask is red. Is she angry?
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger,
Come on, big sister, Anby, lock in.
you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something?
Prove that you can take
Whoops.
good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
We're gonna fight?
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then,
Trigger on Nechama.
after all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Trigger on Nechama. Anby says, looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. I'm a furry now? Oh, it's on the news, huh? Yes, I am. I'm not denying it. I'm a furry. Oh no, it's because there's like a new furry playable character in Zenless Zone Zero. Who's kinda bad though. Anby says, looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. Why says, that's right. So we're billing it all on the Cutting Hairs account. Anby says, no. Oh. Anby says, as of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cutting Hairs. Belle says, but you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cutting Hairs, so you must be Anby of Cutting Hairs. Anby says, ... She teasing us. Is Belle teasing Anby? Belle says, whoa, how could we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Belle's kind of a brat. Belle says, geez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. You were here for the Eli Furry arc. The beginnings. Belle says, how about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. Y says, it is objectively very soft, Anby. I also think it's best if you go get some rest now. Anby says, tomorrow. Y says, worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Belle says, or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet? If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Anby's actually considering it. Anby says, any new arrivals worth watching recently? Y says, wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. Ambi says, after all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Belle says, oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Ambi says, pretty much. It's a date. Belle says, a date? Ambi says, good night. Okay, last one. Ambi stopped the so-called plot to revive Silver Company, but not without a few regrets. That's pretty funny, like, when you're... Belle's actually kind of bratty. A teasing... Here.
This is the path I follow.
Here's who I was talking about.
Looking for intel?
Pulchra.
Or hiring me for a job? My loyalty lies with
She
the
is, like,
winners.
super shaped. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah. The mindscape kind of got me acting up. Also the promo, the trailer. You see it? Also, her trailer, if you've seen it. It was kind of like... What was Pulchra's... Yeah, the massage trailer. That was kind of like crazy. Here. Let's watch it together. Let's watch it together. I'm gonna get TOS.
Running around all day. This new job is killing me.
Oh no!
Miss Pulchra, hi. I'm the new massage therapist here. Pleasure to meet you. If the pressure is too much, just let me know.
Okay.
All right, let's get started.
Oh dear God. Yeah, I'm gonna get TOS for this.
I'm so sorry. I guess I didn't get it quite right.
It's fine. Just
Zenless Zone Zero is not beating the Gunnar game allegations. Wow.
How are you feeling, Miss Pulchra? A little better now? Miss Pulchra?
She fell asleep.
The massage is over now. Please feel free to rest here for a bit.
What was that? Who was that?
no way. Couldn't be her.
Anyways, yeah, that was it. It was very suggestive
No way. Couldn't be her.
that the video actually got banned on Korean YouTube.
Looking for intel? Or hiring
I might
me
actually
for a
build her.
job?
I have like the best at... Oh shit, she's right there! Jump scare. Wait, did she have a quest or something? Okay, so it wasn't just Wait, what's this? Why is it locked? Alright, the final one. Ambi says, I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Belle says, though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? Ambi says, a date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Why says, why would they bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Bochi Pride? Ambi says, Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Belle says, maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Anby says, being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Why, says Ambi. Ambi asks what? Y says, you do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this and we have the right to know. Anby says, can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Belle says, now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Y says, yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. Y says, we won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Belle says, Weiss is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Anby says, yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs, you two. Belle says, whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? Anby says, I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle is laughing? Why? Why is she laughing? Belle says, boom, called it, Wise. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. Wise says, you actually got it right, Belle. And there I was thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. Anby says, so you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Y says, nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nakomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if you don't go looking for them with you? Anby says, I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm grateful. The Proxies are good friends. Boss! Our glorious leader, Nicole.
Nicole?
Wait, why isn't she in her skin? Did I take it off?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
We can't do that.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Nicole, you bastard. Why you can't just, like, forfeit their paychecks like that.
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation?
Don't
as
actually
honest
consider it.
business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
Cute.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Why is she not in her fit? Wait. I worked hard to get that fit. I think I might have removed it off of her. Billy says, Anby! With 3 exclamation points. It's so good to finally see you. He starts sobbing. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for... Anby says, I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Billy says, Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose, so when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably really relieved. Billy says, as for Nakamata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Anby says, Nakamata was worried about me? Oh yeah, those girls are typically are normally fighting. Billy says, You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nakamata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking good care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how strong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nakamata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. Anby says, she cares about me? Billy says, yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. Anby's so surprised. Anby says she has a gift for me. Billy says, you look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Billy, you should pick up girls band. Billy should watch Girls Band Cry with me. I still need to watch it. Billy should watch Ave Mujika. Billy's probably already watched Bochi. You finished Girls Band Cry already? It's so good, man. I need to hop on, especially now that I'm on break. I'll probably watch it on the when I'm working out. Wait one sec. Anyways, Billy says, oh, right. When you see Nakamata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool in a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. God, I love the Cunning Hairs. It's just family. Cunning Hairs is just without a doubt, my favorite faction of the Zenless Zone Zero. Out of Zenless Zone Zero. Are we gonna see Nakamata? Oh, there she is. What's she doing in the corner there? Oh, it's voiced.
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
Did she surprise her? I heard you miss me.
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Oh, fuck me. Poor Billy, his cover is already blown.
Nonsense! Where did you hear
Darn it, that Billy. I'll scrub this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nekomata.
No, don't be. And no thanking me.
Nekomata's a tsundere.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything.
Classic tsundere line right there.
Here you go.
Oh, cute. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow. Meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
Cute.
This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
These girls are always fighting.
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you.
Yeah, Nekomata kind of worships Nicole.
Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Cute. The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Cute. I love this fucking family. Nicole says, Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. Anby says there was another woman beside her and the two were walking toward the riverside. Anby says, I see. Nicole, thank you. Nicole says, quick, tell me I'm the best. Anby says, Nicole, you're the best. Nicole says, good girl. Go have fun and remember to come home afterward. I'm going to Lumina Square. Cunninghair's big love. Look at that fat cat, holy shit! I can't pull my camera out to take pictures of it.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm... Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now.
Did they get fucking Erica Mendez for Soldier 11 too? No, it sounds different.
I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and
That'd be
Trigger
kinda-
go today?
That'd be kind of odd if it's both Trigger and Soldier 11 and has the same voice actor now. They changed the voice actor for Soldier 11, unfortunately.
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats.
How do you not remember what
Different
cats
than
are?
I expected. Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it.
Yeah, I think her memories probably all just jumbled up.
During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
What a very eventful day.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's how I feel when I go on days for just relaxing. Just no gym kind of day. I get really restless.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
Huh? Just like in Monster Hunter Wilds.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll.
Oh,
It looks a little familiar.
she gonna give it to Soldier 11?
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Aw.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
Wait, why'd she sneeze?
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
Trigger says it's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Roge. Soldier 11 Bing chillin'. Bid farewell to the proxy siblings. Bye, Wise. Wise says, Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in really early today. Anby says, okay. Thank you, Wise. Wise question mark? Anby says, thank you and Belle for all you've done for the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would have never dared to imagine. Why, says Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? Anby says, I just suddenly felt like saying it. Wise says, sounds fishy to me. Anby says, not at all. Good night, Wise. I've never realized there was a chair there. Hi, Belle. Belle says, you're finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Belle says, have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. Anby says, I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Belle says, really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? Anby says, no. I'll burn it all off overnight. Belle says, if you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. This Belle's cute. Belle... Kinda odd seeing, like, Belle and Wise just hanging out. We're usually playing as them. Bid farewell to Soldier 11.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
Ambitizinia.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
It's like they're like the clones from Clone Wars.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Or maybe she'll remember?
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours.
Huh.
Yours is about to reset.
Oh, they're just designed like that?
I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
What? Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens, her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11.
No!
Good night.
No!
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Call for backup. We're not gonna let
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
Ambi's on a suicide mission.
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Not on our fucking watch. We're sending out the cunning hairs.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Amby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Alright, let's go! Who can we bring? Cunning Hair should be here. Okay, in the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Wait, just let me play as my own Anby, or is she way too, like, cracked right now? I know how to play her.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby?
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. A cool character or a cute one?
Both.
This is a rare opportunity! Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
This movie is so reliable, Anby.
The past me was reliable too.
True.
Huh? Where do we go from here? Oh.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Orders received. Wide open.
No need to be so formal.
Ouch! Ouch!
Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I know.
Whoops!
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've got
skipped some dialogue.
outside help.
What was she gonna say back there? Can I replay? Whatever.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy. Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it.
Twiggy, correction.
We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Whoa.
This is so weird. These Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs.
What the fuck?
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things
She's far gone for
there's
correction.
still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
Oh.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Yeah, this certainly took a turn.
Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you.
Wait, why would she do this to herself? Oh,
Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monster shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies.
You, why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Let's go,
Hurt
sisters.
you. Feels really familiar.
Ah, fucker.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Ow, Amby's gonna fucking die. Why can't I dodge?
What you deserve.
Nice try.
Why can't I dodge? There you go.
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is Twiggy.
That's my line.
Stay focused. Loyalty. Now you pay. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Amby's gonna fucking die, dude.
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously... Fire's ready!
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often. Be ready! Counter! Counter! Good.
Soldier 11, formation. Off balance. Now you pay.
Prepare to burn!
The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Roger that.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
No, Twiggy! So much for Twiggy correction.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Did I get that correct? Did I get that screenshot? One sec. I got the screenshot. Screenshot of all the screenshot of the group of ambys. That's a lot of ambys.
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Wait, why did Nekomata leave a camera in there?
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
Anby walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that's happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Anby. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
But even so, you're right. It's just, I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
The proxy ends the comms, a deathly silence returns. Don't we need to escort her out of there?
I've made up my mind.
Hello family, we're back. Anby says, has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Anby says. Trigger says, don't worry, I promised you I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her, Anby says. Trigger says it's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Anby says, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? Trigger says the military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Anby says, sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Trigger says, don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Anby says, including yourself? Trigger says, absolutely not. Wait, there's something that's kind of bothering me about, like, Oh. Something that's been bothering me about, like, Trigger's design. Is that her little, like, whatchamacallit, chest plate kind of, like, also serves as her bra or something? What? I thought that was like a piece of cloth underneath, but that's actually just skin. It looks like the case, right? Anyways. That's crazy. Hi, Billy. Billy says, excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? Anby says, I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby and I could prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Billy says, don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hares? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe should I switch back to my old threads too? Oh, fuck me. Hopefully not soon. We're gonna get S-Rack Billy. Holy shit. I would roll. I would like to see Billy's old fit. That's such a tease. Anyways. Anby says, did you give me that doll to monitor me? Nekomata says, meow. You sure discovered that quickly. I'd been hoping to snatch it back first. Anby says, I suppose I do have that thing too, though. Nekomata says, what? That thing? What thing? Anby says something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. Nekomata says, I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Anby says, sorry, I won't do it again. Nekomata says, pinky promise? Pinky promise. Or Soldier 11. Nicole says, those clothes sure brings back memories, Anby. Anby says, I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. Nicole says, I'm impressed. It's impressive you can still fit in your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Anby says, yeah, I agree. Nicole says, where did that come from? And where are you looking? Anby? Anby says, I'm not. Nicole says, you're still an awful liar. You calling me fat? Belle says, Anby, welcome back. Y says, the Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Sugar hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. You want to chat with them first? We already have. I've already spoken to them. Belle says, Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Anby says, because I've already made a choice that I won't regret, I think. Y says, then we can rest easy for now. Anby says, Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get the chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Belle says, wow, that's something we can look forward to. Wise says, we'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Anby says, please be sure to do so. The way that she says, like a lot, kind of just reminds me of like Shiroko. Anby is very Shiroko coded. Anby says, I will be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. Why says Belle, guess who I just ran into on the streets? Me. Why says your doppelganger? Oh, that would be quite interesting. Pity, that wasn't the case this time. I'd be scared shitless if I saw like a doppelganger of my sister out on the street and then I go back home and I see Belle hanging out. Why says I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Wait, they're really close. They're besties now. Why says I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been recently? Why says it might be faster if you ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them? Of course. I'm running off immediately. What time is it? I might not have enough time to do the main story update. I could just save that for tomorrow. What the fuck? Holy shit, it's Nina from Girls Band Cry. Walking down the street. Huge fan. Where are you going? And that's a wall right there. No. Anyways, this is fucked up. Is that a doppelganger of Wise? I was just talking about how it'd be creepy if there was like a Wise that was outside. Okay, he's gone. Okay, that's actually him. He took off with us. I was about to say. Like, weren't he just back in the shop just being chilling? Now he's out here. Anby with a Borgar.
Oh, but chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Yes, there's a smell. But I'm gonna back up Anby here because I love Anby.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her.
Yeah, we were ready to adopt her.
She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident.
No!
Including the
For
time
real?
she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hadian's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
Why do you... That's not something you have to be proud of.
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
I'm not sure if this is good.
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. I kind of see it.
Harin is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
I would like some burgers. Trigger says, oh, it's been a while, Proxy. Though we never got a chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then, it's almost as if we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. We can talk about old days next time we get a chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind. Proxy, you've known both Anby and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? That's right. Trigger says, although I cannot see them with my own eyes, I can confirm that they have very similar appearances. Trigger says, that is the case, correct? What, they look the same? Trigger says, I kind of wanted to say the same thing. Amby's just nom-nomming happily. The breading on the fried chicken today is so crispy. At first I couldn't tell the difference. I thought as long as it was a burger, it was delicious. Now I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? I too like my burgers a certain way. Shall we go home? Okay, let's go. Nice. Maybe I did on the first day. And now for the main story. How are we doing for time? 1:30. Why the fuck not? I'll jump into the main story now. Main story season 1 epilogue? Epilogue? Next patch is gonna be 2.0 then. I think. Is it? It's the epilogue. Yeah, next patch, I believe. Wait a minute. Oh no. Bury your tears with a past A. This is gonna be a part B. Because the next one up on the banner should be Trigger. And then the next patch should be Vivian and this Twink. I believe. Or Twink and this Vivian, in that order. God, this cover art is so good for this main story. The video store seems to have landed a big customer. I should talk to Wise, okay. The 3-inch ambition? I'll show you a 3-inch ambition. Just kidding. I have like 3 characters hanging out in the video store today. I kind of don't want to talk to them just so I could keep them there forever. Alright, main story time. Can I upgrade
This is the
Anby?
path I follow. Number 0, Anby.
No, I don't have enough for upgrades.
Standing by.
Level 15 for battery packs. Never mind, that's not gonna be for a while. I would like some battery packs. Why says, Bell, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Wait, we take reservations now? Since when? Why says, we signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for the reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Why says, wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Y says, maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. You're about to enter immersive storytelling, sure. Who's popping in? Is it Hugo? Ah, it's fucking Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
He really does sound like a vampire.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Are you not a vampire?
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Monkas, you kinda look like one.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Wait, so what are you, just a LARPer?
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, It's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
What?
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me.
What is his agenda?
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Why would you say that in a casual conversation like this? This guy's kind of a creep.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Monkas?
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
Not sure if we could afford it though.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class.
What is this guy planning? He's counting on us on attending that raffle event.
After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
What the hell was that all about? Yeah, he seems a bit odd, okay. Why says Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? We did meet him before. Why says it wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him before too during the competition. They even withdrew with midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Yeah, speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Y says, right. He mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Vibe check! Y says, alright then. Since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Y says, alright, Belle. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the video store today. So come back soon. Yeah, he's counting on us, like, attending that raffle event. And he's gonna rig it in a way that we're gonna be able to attend that auction. What is this play here? That's you.
There. Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
That's Hugo again. The raffle staff says, hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Hey man, funny to see you here. Hugo says, manager, so you came after all. You're here too, we say. Hugo says, luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Who is it? Aunt Sophie? Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Curtis says, cutting in line? Do you know who I am? So? We say. Curtis says, clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what's this got to do with you cutting in line? Okay, and Curtis says, you're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this, we ask. The raffle staff says, I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instruction on priority access. Curtis says, I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Curtis says, wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? Curtis says, I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief? I say, who? Me? Curtis says, that's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. Hugo says, it's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Curtis says, my intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you're finally showing your true colors. Hugo says, looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Who? Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
Huh, what do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What was that? I think they're trying to play out like new effects with these dialogue cutscenes.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I love how chill this track is. It's very Persona.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Holy shit, this track is very Persona. That use of that synth?
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared. You're not going to silence me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
A guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I...
Make a scene. Oh, so those, okay. Well, the dialogue here actually has some effect, maybe, is what's causing those, like, little, like, effects in the cutscene, in the dialogue cutscene. Okay, fine. We'll try and be more forceful here.
Listen, You can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
I see.
Press charges?
He's taking damage. Okay.
Too extreme, don't you think?
I was trying to be sarcastic. I was trying to be sarcastic and I was the one who was taking damage. Okay.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
Being sarcastic is usually like my first.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
We calling you a broke boy.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
Lycon's warned us of this guy before, or of this guy's methods.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Hugo says, alright. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth even among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory, though of course this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? We ask. Hugo says, haha. As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people on Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. Branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scene. One new Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Yugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet and everything inside is gone. Mia says, huh? Why do I have some extra dennies in my pocket? Ida says, same here. I didn't think I brought this much with me. And Sophie says, oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Yeah, that was him. You also tentatively reached into your back pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Yugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. It's the winning one.
Anyone else?
The raffle snap says, wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. The raffle staff says the ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The raffle staff says the prize is 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. Nice. Oh. I do need that for upgrading. Who's this fucking guy hanging out in front of our... He's got like a basket full of like fish and some squid. Onichama, we just won. Y says, what? You actually won? And it's the grand prize? It's a ticket from Hugo. Y says, but the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. That's underwhelming. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? He probably doesn't need the pocket change. Y says, but then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. What the hell? Y says, Belle, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more names. They might have gotten the hush treatment, I say. Y says, yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose any more details. Why is that locker like shining? Y says, I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Sure. Confirmed. Oh, daily reset. What time is it? It is now 2 AM. Oh, it's Lycon. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. We say, sure, I have time. Sure, I'm free, but this doesn't sound like a good thing. Lycon says, in my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Wait, give me a second here. Chat with Lycon. Ellen! Ellen is here. Wait, if I change her outfit...
Eradicate all evil.
Touch my tail, and no. I'm heading out.
Her fit didn't change. One sec. Since the dailies is reset...
I fought standing by.
Let me get some... Actually, no, wait. Let me drink some coffee first.
A cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. Whenever whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
This is the path I follow. Number 0, Anby.
Wait, if I go and do this, is it gonna take me out of the immersive storytelling?
Now you pay.
No room for mercy.
This one has some skill. Right on cue. It's time. Off balance.
Kinda suck with playing, I kinda suck at playing Silver Ambi. But whatever. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for next week until I get this, because I don't have enough of the boss materials.
Standing by.
Alright, let's go back. Alright, BRB real quick. Chewing on something. Oh, this part's probably not voiced. One sec, I'm gonna wait for like a voiced dialogue cutscene before I start eating this granola bar. Hi, Lycon. Hi, Ellen. Lycon says, Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. Helen says, you probably don't know about that yet. Y says, we actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Lycon says, correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Lycon says, yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Helen says, don't worry. The mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. Y says, this is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor level. Lycon says, actually it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved with the previous bringer and sacrifice related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? Lycon says, I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions. I will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so, I trust Lycon at least. Lycon says, thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now.
Okay, I can finally eat this. Oh yeah, Lycon has a new voice actor too. Okay.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Oh shit, does he know about us?
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh shit, he knows about it?
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Wait, what do you mean innate ether aptitude? Is this why we like suck at... Is this why Belle and Y suck at being in hollows? They kind of like, whenever they get into hollows accidentally, they kind of like immediately succumb to the ether.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Hey, the siblings are getting a power-up.
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Oh shit, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves? Oh? No need for bang boost? What's the point of bang boost then? So what? Or are Bell and Wise gonna be like are gonna be the company now? We're gonna have them as company when we're like hollow diving.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
I actually feel like since I feel like this is something that they thought of way after the game's release. Or at least during the beta stage. Because they were talking about how, well, not... Because they had a lot of surveys during the beta testing for the game, and they found that absolutely nobody was rocking with the Bang Boo traversal system, the TV system that the game started off with. And they just eventually got rid of it completely with the later patches. I feel like this is something that they've put into Inception since... And during the beta, at least during the beta or the game's release. This is something that they thought of like way later, after everybody's decided that, after everybody said that they fucking hate the Bang Boo exploration system. They're just like, okay, this is not salvageable. Let's just have the siblings like be in the hollows.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
Even greater power?
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
Is it kind of like... What was that ability from Trails? Yeah, the Akashic Eyes from the Trails series. Anyways, that's spoilers. Don't worry about it right now. You know, what the fuck? Anyways. Yeah, you know how like Waji has the Akashic arm? It's kind of related to that. Somebody has the Akashic Eyes, which is probably one of the most busted abilities in the entire game. Anyways, I just saw like a post from Atelier Yumiya. Holy shit, this is so cool, dude. Atelier Yumiya is having like a collab with Tales of Graces. This is so... What? Ain't no way. She's getting a skin? For Asbel? That's so fucking cool, dude. As somebody who was just playing Tales of Graces, Wait, where's the official Atelier Yumiya? Oh look, it's Cheria. That's oomph. I miss this game. The marketing is locked in. The universe marketing is locked in, specifically designed for me. Wait, where's the English? I forgot. Let's see. Who is the official? Guts. Azalea Yumiya. Who's the official? Europe? Who's the EN? Atelier. Who the hell is this? Where's the official Atelier series? Series official account. Why am I seeing the JP one? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the Koei Tecmo America account. It's peak! Holy shit! The free DLC of the collaboration costume for Atelier you have until March. But will there be like a in-game like skin for Yumiya? That'd be so cool to have. Is it just a collaboration illustration? Never mind. I might have gotten too excited for... I might have gotten excited too fast here. I don't think it's a collab commemoration campaign. Is this? Let me read up on the official site. A collaboration costume from Tales of Graces F Remastered will be available as a free DLC in Atelier Yumiya. Yes! It's peak. But the collaboration only goes one way, unfortunately. Unless they could do something with the remastered version. Like, can they do something special for the remastered version of Tales of Graces? But I mean, like, it's a remaster of an old game, right? I'm not sure if they could do much with it. Anyways, that's enough of me losing my shit.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. For real, just like that? After a while, you feel it's almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feels almost bloated, and it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
They kind of got rid of like the need for Bang Boo. Lycon says, Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and you will not get hurt. So what? We're never gonna see Eos again? In hollows? From this point onwards? Lycon says, let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Lycon says, retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
This is so weird. Lycon says that's one hollow data set. That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Helen says, if only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
This is so weird.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
This is so weird, dude. Running around as clues not obtained. Lycon says, Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. The clue might be inside the console. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hacked into the system. Although you can't directly crack the code, you learn the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. Lycon says, so the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Ellen says, good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Lycon says, time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser.
Maybe you should just let me guess. 7777. Ellen says, doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Lycon says, Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers. Yep, okay.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Almost missed that. Oh, it's just money. This is so weird, running around as Belle inside the hollow. What the hell? I miss EOS.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Can we take you up on your offer anyway? I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
No way.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
What? No way, we're gonna get playable Wise and Belle? There's a lot of things that they're insinuating here. That's kind of like completely changes the way the game has been... completely changes the way that we've been playing the game this entire time. Those are some massive changes that I think they've got planned here. Lycon says, good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
I remember this place. Ellen says, enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me.
Okay, boss.
Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Clue not obtained. Lycon says, Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Okay, leave it to me. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes, okay?
It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
They're mega glazing us. I haven't seen glazing like this since 1.0 Wuthering Waves.
Get lost!
Okay.
Somehow I can dodge really well with Ellen, but I can't dodge for shit when I play as like Silver Ambi.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
First digit is 0. Can Lycon remember for me? I'm probably gonna forget.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode. Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling? Service.
No worries, boss. I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Get lost!
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Get lost!
This is so weird, dude.
The last passcode is here.
Where? 0451. Helen says, do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Lycon says, don't worry, Master Proxy. I've memorized everything.
Alright, that's all of them.
This is so weird. If they're gonna force us to have like... they're gonna force us to have like a... Bell running around. Yeah, we're probably gonna get like... the siblings playable at some point. Hope they make them free at least. If they're gonna make the siblings playable, they should be for free. Lycon says, now we just need to piece together the 3 passcodes from before. Okay. 0451. Whoops. Ding 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 ding. Alright, this is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical comfort? I'm even better than usual, we say. Lycon says, that's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
What the hell?
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Kiss before you go for good luck. No!
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
He said something cringy.
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store! Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Who's Hugo's voice actor? He sounds familiar. He's got a very vampire-y voice. He's Fukujuno in JP dub, which is kind of crazy. Anyway.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
When can we see Vivian? Would like to see Vivian. Or I could just leave that for tomorrow. It's kind of late. 15 more minutes. Let's get that invite first. Whoops. I've interrupted him. Hugo says, to get to the point, I wasn't aware that they were gonna add a lot more like overworld mines. That's something that I'm still getting used to. Hugo says, to get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me, record and tell me everything they do and say. What was he saying? You know what? Let's run that fucking back. Let's run that back. The nice thing, the very nice thing that I like about the Zenless Zone Zero is that they're not afraid to try new things. They're always adding some bullshit to the game. New mechanics, new game modes, combat game modes. Like, they've started adding these overworld, like, these overworld voice lines. Not overworld, when you're just running around or whatever. And now they're implying that we no longer need EOS to run around in hollows. It makes it seem like they're gonna try and introduce like a playable Wise or Bell down the road. Or maybe they don't have to be like combat. They don't have to be good at combat or anything. They could be like... Wait, why is OBS? There we are. Have to reinitiate the source on OBS. There we are. And they're not afraid to try new things. And I think they're doing it with some success, like... Zenless Zone Zero, like, never miss with their, like, updates, I feel like. Like, the new game modes...
You've arrived, my friend.
There we go.
Punctual as always.
Oh, that's all he said? Okay, I didn't have to restart the fucking game for that.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual
He says it again. Hugo says, to get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family, we ask. Hugo says, that's right. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? Can I ask why? Hugo says, to be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? We ask. Hugo says, well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Have they started improving like Hugo's like character model? Like from what I heard, like people have some issues with it. Orchidia says, hello there. I wasn't expecting that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. You know him? Orchidia says, of course. He often comes here to buy flowers and he's always very generous. Orchidea says, however, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. Seems like someone with quite a story. Maybe one day we will get... Wait, has this beauty salon always been here? I remember there being a massage parlor. Okay, the massage parlor is there. Look at that fat cat! Did they start adding fat cats to the game? I feel like this is recent. Wonderfully fat cat.
Another?
Whoops. I wish they would add more distance before they start, these guys would start saying something. Hartman says, there's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Hartman says, organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her, but now... Wait, they're talking about Twiggy. So they kind of expect you to do Soldier Zero Amby's like agent story first before the main story. Hartman says, anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, and by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth for far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Hartman says, failure is not an option.
This time...
God fucking damn it again. I should just like approach slowly. Hartman says, how is the new insurance project going? The young man says it's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is ready. Hartman says, of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. The suspicious young man says, they're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Hartman says, of course. Shut up, I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you're rearranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. I should just try and approach like slowly. And I'm like coming up to NPCs, I guess. If they're gonna start including that shit every time. Do you have something to say before I walk up to you and talk to you? He doesn't. Okay.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo? His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practice ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
You know how it is with auctions. This is gonna be like, is it gonna be like Trails Zero auction?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
They should give us a Kia.
agree. My lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
Soldier 11 is Arkia.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
Damn, he's got mummy issues?
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
I think she died. From what Arcadia was implying.
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late.
Oh no.
She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Okay, she might still be alive then.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Eat the rich!
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Alright. We're contacting Lycon. Lycon, we got an invitation. We are attending that auction. Lycon says, as expected of you. I, on the other hand, I am a bit behind on my progress. I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Do.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
It was like yesterday. It was just like a minute ago that we were just hanging out together. What's wrong, Lycon? Lycon says, I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. It's probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Wait, he can smell Hugo? You know how it is with Omega males. Lycon says, this is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, are you in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connections in Tops, we say. Lycon says, oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry. I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction house later. Have a pleasant day. Y says, now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna leave that for tomorrow. I'm going to sleep. What time is it? Probably a perfect time to sleep, to take off now, yeah. It is 3 a.m. We'll leave the good stuff for tomorrow. Can I go for another... What can I do here?
Eradicate all. Number 0, Anby.
Need to try and get more money for Anby. Figure I could use some more money. So I can complete her upgrades. But anyways, yeah. That'll be it for me for tonight. For all the friends to drop by, thank you very much. Hope you all have a great evening. Anyways, just looking at if there's any events going on right now. Watch out. GG's. Have a good night, brother. See you later. Peace, peace. Oh wait, let me get outside. I'll close off on Anby. There you go. Actually, I could just open up the menu and you can see Anby that way. Good night.